everyone.
Hi.
Hello. How are ya? High chance that there is no one in the audience right now because I messed up my times, but that's fine. I don't know why I would have set this for the incorrect or scheduled this for the incorrect time, but we're gonna. Oh my god, it's Pucks. There we go. There you are. All right, you are officially now tagged in the description.
Cool.
Yay!
Yay.
Okay. Hi, we're here. It is morning where I am, and we are here to be productive on a Saturday morning. Good morning, Ro. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I have with me the lovely Alex.
Hi.
Alex, would you like to introduce yourself real quick?
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm from the channel Pucks and Paperbacks. I talk about queer and trans books, so if that's something you're into, I am very close to hitting 3K, so I would love to have you. I am like 2 people away, so
Okay, so I know there are at least 2 of you who have never heard of
yeah.
Alex before, except to like see him in our comments. So I think you need to go subscribe.
Yes.
Go check out his videos, see if y'all fit, and then subscribe.
Yes, please.
Let me post this on Twitter real quick so people know that there are sprints happening. Although I don't know why I bother posting this on Twitter anymore. Because I don't think a lot of people come from that.
Does your analytics say it?
Some people do come from Twitter. They definitely hang out here, or come over from. It doesn't break it down by. I haven't looked at the breakdown per video, but it does say that at least a few people, more people come from what is it called? Discord.
Oh, okay.
So
Interesting.
me and Eva just posted a video called "Hockey for Hoes."
Yeah, it's all.
I'm going to go die. That was hilarious.
I just struggle to read hockey romance because usually the hockey is so wrong, and me, like the biggest hockey fan ever, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't get through it. Like I just cannot suspend my disbelief and be like, "Oh, this wouldn't happen," because I'm like, "No, this actually wouldn't happen." But there is this girl on TikTok, Lexi. She's actually married to a NHL player, and he's retired, and she has been reading the hockey books and romances and just talking about if they are like a good representation or not. She's amazing.
Oh,
It's been
that is
awesome.
hilarious.
It's cool because she's like, I am a like hockey wife, so I can give you insight into like why all of this is wrong. It's so funny.
That is really funny. So right now I started Icebreaker by Hannah Grace last night or yesterday. I'm still working my way through Percy, but and it was very funny because the very first like we're 2 pages in and she's talking about how this ice skating pair has a quad Lutz in their program that had been added before she could reliably nail it. And I was like, number one, quad Lutzes are very, very rare for women. Like I literally just watched an entire thing on this. Like they're rare for women. They're not usually done. Women don't usually do them after their teens, although that is more likely the effect of poor training and diet. We're gonna be both cozy and productive at the same time. There we go. Okay, that is in my Discord now. Anyways, I'm like, we're 2 pages in, and you've already got me on one thing that's not correct, and then like people like choreographers and coaches don't add elements that the person can't land if they can only like she can only land them with assistive equipment. It's like they wouldn't have added that to the program.
So see, that's what I like don't understand is like I am such a researcher, and as somebody who also likes to like write books, like I've written like a YA about hockey, and I'm just like I don't understand how people like don't fully research. Like I would feel bad that I got it wrong, and these people just don't care. It's so bizarre. Like, wouldn't you want to get it right at least?
based on fan fiction that I've written and published, I have been asked if I have anxiety and if I've ever been pregnant, because I did so much research into those things. Like, to the point I watched video after video after video of people actually recording themselves having a panic attack.
Yeah.
And talking people through, this is what it feels like. And like, I don't know if this is a trick that other people, but one of the tricks that was helpful is I wasn't in the head of the person having the panic attack. I put myself in the head of the person watching them and trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Oh, I like that.
Because number one, because they would be torturing them over the fact that their partner was having a panic attack and it like locked them out of the bathroom in the middle of the night. I was like, this is going to be fun. I'm going to torture this poor character. And then I was like, I'm being really mean to this other character. She doesn't deserve it, but it was realistic because, like, based on what these people had been through, the fact that neither of them has had a mental breakdown yet in season 6. She just brought her boyfriend back from the dead. How is she not? How are you normal? So, anyways, why don't we get into what we are both working on or reading this morning? What are you up to today?
I am captioning my last end of the year video. It's my like survey. My last video I need to do, which I've been putting off, is to do my recent reads, because I've just been doing recent reads instead of wrap-ups. But I need to do my like end of year recent reads. And I think it's just that I'm just like, I don't want to have to try and remember all of the books that I've read in the last like couple months. So I'm captioning my survey video. I went through like all my reading statistics and all. So I'm captioning that, and then I really need to finish this for a reading vlog I'm doing. So this is As You Walk On by Julian Winters. It's a little bit confusing, but I like it. It's good. It's like a breakfast club retelling kind of thing. It's good.
I've heard very good things about Julian Winters. I know my friend Max is absolutely in love with their... Hold on. Am I thinking of the right... Hold on. I'm trying to make sure that I'm thinking of the right series by them. Running with Lions. Absolutely loved that. I heard nothing but that. Sorry?
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Okay, so I am currently working on a couple of things. I have The Lightning Thief that I'm almost done by Rick Riordan. I am about to write Rick a very long impassioned letter asking him to do Annabeth a better job with Annabeth next season. And then I'm also going to be working on Sleeping Giants by Sylvain Neuvel, because this has to go back to the library. Fun. So, anyways, that's why. I'm like, why is the private chat there? It's because I couldn't find the private chat for a minute. I'm actually the one in charge of this live show instead of just being a spectator. So, at some point, I do need to start working on my 2023 reading survey, because I did do that, since I didn't talk to anybody about any of the books I read last year, unless you watch my vlogs. So speaking of, I did have a vlog just go up. If y'all haven't watched it, it's my Painted Devils vlog. I don't cry in that one, but I should have. So, all right. We've got a row, which we said hello. Hi, Lexi. Fully expecting these in an hour, but glad you're here now. Yeah, I don't know why I said 10:30, but if I did, I didn't make a note of it on my calendar. So it's fine. I'm sure I'll get a whole bunch of people here in 30 minutes. Hello, Nadim. Good morning. Good morning, Christina. I am on a little early. Don't know what's going on there. Nadim has just started reading Lost Symbol by Dan Brown. Speaking of books I wasn't allowed to read as a child. There's a part of me that wants to read the Da Vinci Code. And
that would be a cool video.
There's a part of me that feels like I still would be very frustrated and offended by it. I don't know. I might have to do it and just see how I feel about it.
That would be a cool video, though. Like books reading books that I was not allowed to read.
Oh, I'm already working on that. I've got
Okay.
the Cheetah Girls books coming in because it's Battle of the Girl
Okay.
Bands. And then I have Animorphs coming in because I wasn't allowed to read those as a kid because they lied to their parents.
Oh.
Which is funny considering that I grew up as a child that lied to my parents all the time as a kid about food. So,
Oh, yeah.
like, not my mother's fault because it was simply that I would eat things that I knew would make me sick. So, like, I don't remember. I was hospitalized one time, and this still like freaks my mom out. One of the times I was hospitalized, she was getting food, and I'd been like, I would sneak. One of the things I would sneak was bread, and I'd hid it in my drawer with my clothes, and she found it.
Oh my gosh.
She still is upset about, like, not upset that I did it, but upset that like that was my life. Tia says, "Hey, I'm working, but I'm listening to House of Flame and Shadow." Okay. Kay is just drinking coffee, still deciding my day, sharing some caffeinated goodness with the like button. You can tell my caffeine hasn't hit yet. Hello, Brie. I may pop in a bit. Oh yeah, the fan moved out, so I'm cleaning and rearrange mode. Very nice. Oh, you're one down, Alex.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy everything because, like you said with the Cheetah Girls, I just did a video where I read books based on my favorite movies, and I read the High School Musical book, and it was like that novelization, and it was really fun.
Oh, it was fun. Okay, I'm like, that could either be really good or really bad.
I mean, the book, it was just like a novelization of the movie. It wasn't like the best thing I've ever read, but it was still like a fun concept to do.
I remember reading that. I think the only time I've read a novelization of the movies is when I was in my Star Wars phase as a kid. I don't know. Do you remember they used to have for episode 1, they had diaries. Actually, no, they did have them for A New Hope too, but they had diaries of some of the characters. Like they had Padme Amidala's diary and Darth Maul's, which is a choice. I think they also had Luke Skywalker's that had come out. I was like, wow. Carissa is making some coffee and going to work on my sock. God bless you. You are a stronger knitter and or crocheter than I am because I don't think I could do socks. I think I would have a mental breakdown. Just based on blankets. Hey, Aoife. I'm waiting for laundry to finish, and then I'll be reading a chapter of Babel, then Black Cake by Charmaine Wilkerson. Very nice. Hot coffee or iced coffee? Neither. It is hot tea. It's making my hands warm.
Mine is hot coffee.
I never developed the taste for coffee because I can't put anything in it. And I don't like the taste. So, Brie has congestion from the desk, but I'm also moving around a lot of stuff. But I'm also moving around because a lot because moving stuff. Which one? Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, Mika. Hey, how are you? Productivity sprints are much needed. I used to do my Norwegian studies. Good Lord.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. Good morning, MH. I'll be reading House. Okay, we got a lot of people reading that. Nice. Okay, so I'm thinking this first one because someone wants to make themselves breakfast and not wait 75 years to do that. I was thinking, why are you being weird? I feel like they've never asked me to do. Okay, it's back to normal now. And it's mad that notifications are disabled. I love how like when you have notifications disabled, certain apps will just like yell at you. And I'm like, no, I don't. Goodbye. Anyways, I'm thinking an hour for this first sprint, and then maybe we go to 45s.
Okay.
We're currently addicted to matcha instead of coffee. Pity that it's so expensive. I haven't tried that one either because it is dependent on milk, and I'm not a big fan of any of the alternatives that I've tried. So let's pull this up. Get that. Get it in the arrangement that we like. Boom. Okay, so 60 minutes for this first one, and then we will see y'all in an hour. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. Let's do that. Hold on. I'm just going to do all the changes that I need to do for the next sprint now because I can. Do I know how many pages I read? No. But dear God, does Annabeth have a lot of fodder for when they're older and married? Like, there are some I'm like, someday she's gonna bring up just how mean they were to each other at some point.
Oh my gosh.
Like when she tells him she wants to study architecture, he laughs at her. And I'm like,
oh my God.
Someday she's gonna be like, they're gonna be like, he's gonna be talking about how cool a building she made is and all of that. And she's gonna go, yeah, I've come a long way for someone who you thought it was hilarious they wanted to do architecture. And he's gonna be like, I'm gonna go jump off this cliff over here. Like,
forget I even said anything. I never said that.
17-year-old Percy would have beat Percy's ass for some of the things he says to Annabeth. Like, 17-year-old Annabeth would just be disappointed in her 13-year-old self. 17-year-old Percy would literally start a fight. So, obviously I got breakfast. I got some reading done. Sorry, those are my crochet hooks. I got 14 pages read in the 16 minutes I had left to read when we got back. I'm so close to the end of this book. I'm so happy.
Oh, good.
How about y'all? How's the caption going?
I am at 12 minutes into a 23-minute video, so actually not that bad.
Almost halfway.
And I hit 3,000 subscribers, so thank you to everybody that helped me get there.
Yay! Oh, and
I hope you enjoy.
Beautiful. I mean, you always make very thoughtful, insightful videos.
Oh, thank you.
So, like, and that's what I personally like. I love the humor and stuff as well. And some of, at least your Goodreads video was very funny, but I'm not sure how much of that was just your sense of humor and how much of that is me laughing at your pain reading the Royal series.
Well, I feel like those videos too, like they have to be entertaining. So sometimes I have to be like a little bit extra because it's like a really long video. I hope that I could get somebody to enjoy it that long.
Just come laugh at my pain. But I do really like, I tend to gravitate towards like more of the analytical, thoughtful, insightful, like we're sitting down and talking about this thing videos. Yeah. So very nice. Hello, we have a Bree. How are you this morning, ma'am? Bree? Oh, I think Bree, oh, there you are. You're back. You're also muted if you were trying to talk to us. Uh-oh. I can see her typing. You guys can all see her typing. I don't know why I'm narrating this. All right. While you are typing, let's see what everyone else did. Uh-oh. Yep. It looks like we're having internet problems over on her end. Hello, Beatrice. Just got here. How are we all doing? What are we reading? I am reading my favorite, well, not my favorite book of all time, because that's Mark of Athena, but one of my favorite books of all time. And Alex is...
I'm reading As You Walk On By Julia Winters. It's kind of confusing.
That's funny. Oh, wait. Do we have you back? Okay, try again.
Okay, we're good.
The internet here has been really weird lately. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it had something to do with the snow and that like backed everything up, but internet connection has been terrible lately. So
okay, my internet connection has been like, I don't know what it is. It's fine for everything but uploading YouTube videos now. And that doesn't matter which computer I'm using, which is annoying. So what are you up to this morning? And what does your mother say? Because I'm fucking nosy. What does your mother say? Yes, that's very fitting for you.
One of the parents of my students gave it to me.
Yeah.
And it felt appropriate for the day. So my sister, brother-in-law, nephew, dog, all were living with me from November of not last year, but the year before.
Mm-hmm.
And then while they built a house, and they moved out. Yesterday was the first night of them in their new house. And so thus therefore, I hyperfixated last night when I arrived at home and started cleaning and reorganizing, and did not go to bed until like 3. And then I woke up at like 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But I don't feel tired yet.
I'm doing the math there.
Yeah.
3.5 hours, Brie. What? Sleep? What?
Yeah, I tried to go back to sleep after I'd woken up. Yeah, it didn't work. I just couldn't go back to sleep. I was like, okay, here we go. Start the day. But I wasn't even tired at the point that I went to bed. It was more I needed space from the projects to allow things to like sit in my brain and decide on the things a bit better after letting it sit for a minute. But basically, I can now put everything that has been combined into basically one room back out into the rest of the house. So I will have like normal amounts of space in the room. This room that I'm currently in had 1, 2, 3, 3 pieces. Is it only 3? No, 4. 4 pieces of furniture additional that weren't supposed to be in here, and all of those are now no longer in here and are in there. And it feels like a whole new world already. But I'm trying to like because like all of my craft supplies have been in my clothes closet with clothes. So that's what I'm currently working on, is getting that kind of a bit reorganized. I need to get like I'm gonna have to get containers and stuff like that for some things, and like redo like some shelving things and stuff like that. But for the temporary setup, I'm kind of like rearranging things and using like the old like acrylic bins and stuff that I already have, and trying to rearrange so that I actually have like somewhat of a more normal situation with less stuff that doesn't belong together.
That's funny. And you now no longer have to worry about little children dropping things for Mora to eat.
This is very true. Now, I did just have to take a toy from her that she found. But on the bright side, she found it, so now I can give it back to him. So, hooray.
Yep.
We're going to count that as a win. She actually was just helping, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
and what are you
ready to come back, and then I ran off again. I was like, no, give me that.
Oh my God. We need to work on the retrieving part of the retriever in her.
She will when it's her toy, but when it's something she knows I'm going to take and not throw it again, she's less interested. And she will release when I tell her to release a lot of the time, but as far as like bringing it to me when it's not a toy, that's not quite registering. The whole, if you find something that isn't like not for play, just bring it to me. Like, it isn't clicking.
That might be something you can mitigate a little bit by starting to train her to bring just normal objects to you.
Yeah.
I know socks were one of the things you were working on doing that with.
Bless her.
Is she still a sock eater?
Yes, if she gets her hands on them, or her mouth, I guess, on them. But for the most part, they're not accessible to her. So that helps matters. because I keep my hamper like in my closet, and so I just have that door
You
closed.
close the door.
If I allow her to be in my bedroom, then that door is just completely closed. So it's not an option. But I mean, if they're accessible to her, she will chew on them. I have had her actually let me take them back, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, yay. We take that win.
We just need to make her like an actual suck toy. The joys of having a retriever in your home. They are the mouthiest dogs, from what I hear.
Yeah. Now the plus is that like the difference between her and Doxies, who are like, she's a Velcro dog in the fact that she follows me, but she's not a Velcro dog in the fact that she has to sit physically on top of me at all times, and then I can't move my legs, which is what Teddy does. Teddy was always that way. Sam was that way too. He would have to be like right there, touching you, and would demand pets. Like if your hand was just sitting there, he would nudge your hand constantly with his nose until you pet him. Like that was the way he always was. But that's one plus, is that like she will like kind of snuggle or cuddle, but like it's not all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually can like, I don't feel bad about getting up, or like Teddy, sometimes he would just like climb on top of me and I'm like, I need space right now. I need room to breathe.
Yeah,
so
that's
children all day who climb on you and constantly need physical affection.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the difference in the breeding there too, because the smaller dogs were bred a lot of the time, unless it's like a terrier breed, to be lap dogs. What are you reading real quick, and then we'll get into some of the comments.
Yes, I am reading The Masterpiece by Francine Rivers. I have not finished anything since we last spoke.
God bless you, Francine.
I've been in limbo when it comes to reading. I have made progress on Alejandra, The Haunting of Alejandra, but I'm not done yet. I am like halfway through, but I'm reading that physically. Moxie, I only read like a chapter more. This I have listened to a little bit, but like the life limbo led to the reading limbo. I felt like I needed to be productive, and so anytime I just like sat down to read, I couldn't focus because I was thinking of things I should be doing. So,
oh my God, the woman's not dead and she's still publishing stuff.
I know. Right?
She's been publishing stuff my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Slow down, ma'am.
Like that I'm just like, wait. Sometimes it throws you off. Wait, you mean to tell me that they're alive? Like sometimes I forget that Mary Pope Osborne is not that old. That Magic Tree House wasn't just like a standing thing that existed before.
Yeah, that is one of the ones I'm planning to get to at some point in my reading books I wasn't allowed to read as a kid. I don't know if I wasn't allowed to read them as a kid, because like I was also allowed to read the Magic Attic series, which was a similar premise. But anyways, it's one of the ones that I did not read as a child, so I figure and I know it was available when I was a kid. So
yeah, my parents were weird about stuff like that too. It was like certain kinds of magic, but not all kinds, and then like other random things like SpongeBob. We weren't allowed to watch SpongeBob, which I'm not mad at because I don't appreciate that kind of humor. So I mean, like I'm not necessarily mad at it. Like there are a few jokes that I enjoy, but like not all of it in general. So I can handle that. But like
Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe is okay, but other series were not.
Right, exactly. It's like certain things.
Yeah. Okay, hello. We have an Emily. Hope everyone is well. I have an iced coffee, either reading Get a Life, Chloe Brown, or working on my book journal. Very nice. I need to go do that because January still needs to be done. So we also have Amal. Hey, Amal. Hello, peeps. Still stuck with In Your Dreams by Holden Rose, chapter 24, and listening to The Witches at the End of the World for Fantasy February readathon. Lexi did not get much reading done, but did do some laundry. I feel like that is probably on the list of things that are difficult to do, harder than getting reading done. So you get like 2 gold stars for that one. I am having an off day. I keep forgetting basic Norwegian words. I still need to finish this one lesson. I forget basic English words, and it's the only language I've ever really spoken. So,
words are hard, languages are hard.
Yeah. I forgot someone that I know and I have talked to and used their name multiple times. I was talking about them and I forgot their name. And I was like, I can tell you their channel. I don't remember what's the name.
Or it's like you can see the word in your head, you can spell it, but you can't make your mouth say it. I've been in that situation, and it doesn't help when I'm at work because the kids can't spell it. So. I'll be trying to do something, and I'll be like, the thing. And they're like, no, Mystery, what are you talking about?
Oh my god, that's so funny. I love those moments where like you can't see the word in your head, but you know it exists, and you knew if you could see it, you know what word it was, but you can't, for the life of you, cannot think of it.
And you're trying to think of words that are like synonyms, but they're not still not the right word that you're looking for.
Like on Google, what is a synonym for?
Yeah.
Google is my best friend when I'm writing. Let's see. Nice. Carissa got 5 minutes of videos edited. Beautiful. Awesome. What are you working on currently, Carissa? So Luna got to page 264 in Malice by Heather Walter. Oh, wow. And Carissa also listened to 2 chapters of Girl Gone Mad by Avery Bishop. Wonderful. Jen working on the end of the month wrap-up stuff for Instagram and listening to A Closed and Common Orbit. I need to do the end of the month stuff that I for my YouTube channel. That needs to be filmed this weekend. Don't know when it's going up, but it needs to be filmed. That's the hard thing about doing, like, I don't know if you guys ever run into this problem, but like doing like 4 sit-down videos a month and then 4 vlogs, like I have to decide, like wrap-ups and TBRs take up space sometimes, and I'm like, but this could go to other videos.
That's why I just do the recent reads, because I'm just like, I don't need to do a wrap-up every time.
They can go wherever. Yeah, but
that problem. It's like I did recent reads for a while like that, but then I switched to a quarterly wrap-up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that too.
It worked for last year pretty well because that condensed it to only 4 videos a year that I was putting on that, and so I felt like I had more creative liberty.
Yeah, it gives you more time to work on actual things, because I was saying like I need to do my end of the year recent reads, and I've been like putting it off because I'm just like, it's so many books, I don't feel like doing it.
And I feel like wrap-ups are also really annoying to edit, at least for me personally, because I ramble or I say something and then I'm like, no, that's not the way I want to say it, and I have to restate the same thing.
Yes.
And so it's like so much more frustrating to edit because I'm like sitting there like, Bree, get to the point.
Yes.
I'm annoyed with my past self.
I do the thing where I will restart the same sentence like 6 times before I get the full one out. And like, the number of times I've wanted to jump into my computer screen and commit murder because I'm like, this is the 20th time you've restarted this sentence.
Yeah. And it's like you cut it and you're ready for the full sentence, and then you have to go back and you're like, no, that's not the spot. Now I have to cut it over here. I have to cut it over here. Oh, that's so annoying.
I'm always yelling at myself while I'm editing. I'm just like, get to the point. Like, we already did that. Stop. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. It's so frustrating. And I do that more in like sit down videos than I do in vlogs. Like vlogs, I'll start like maybe once or twice. But a lot of the time in vlogs, I'm just stream of consciousness. And if something comes out weird, I'm like, well, that's just gone now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like in vlogs, if I'm editing things down, it's usually just random tangents that are not actually related to the whole concept or theme of the vlog. And so I just like, of course I keep some of them in, but then it's just like, okay, which ones are we cutting? Which random bits of information are we removing?
Mm-hmm.
Do we need a grocery haul? No, we do not. We can cut that out.
The number of times I've included like my Sips by box in a video and then been like, this video is already an hour long. we're just ripping out this entire 10 minutes.
Right.
Like, nope, we do not need the B-roll of me preparing breakfast. It's great that I had it, but no, bye.
Yeah.
Throw it out. We have a gin. Nope, we already did that. Made it to 38%. Very nice. Jen is doing a Magic Treehouse reading project just for fun, in which I'm reading the book and then reading other books on the subject that the book is about. Example of about dinosaurs. That's a very interesting way to do that.
Such a cool idea. I'm excited to see how that turns out.
That's going to be fun. Christina is still drinking coffee. You know what? No judgment here. I'm about to go get my second cup of tea, and maybe words will work better. On second cup, really not wanting to do the things today. Nap sounds good though. Listen, there is a reason that the title of this video is Cozy Saturday Productivity Sprints. So like set up, get cozy, find something low key that you can do that can be productive. You know, like do something that makes you feel good. Words are so hard. Let's see. Well, in German, we have dings, which is our version of thingy. So if you forget a German Mika, I'm stealing that from my D&D campaign where I am supposed to be being a character that has a German accent. It keeps morphing into a Eastern European accent thanks to Baldur's Gate, but that's the attempt. I have to actually sit down and like read through some stuff and like do like actual accent work. I just have been too lazy to do that because I have no idea when we're going to get to start this game because we were waiting on my brother. So
there's always those accents that you accidentally sort of slip into a different accent that are more challenging to keep separate.
So it is very funny because I joked about this with my players for the campaign that I'm DMing. There is a, like, if I do an accent at the beginning, the first like accent that I do at the beginning of the game, anyone else who has an accent is going to have that accent. It's just, that's how it's going to be. Like, I'm just not good at being able to differentiate between them yet. It's something that I want to work on eventually because I do love doing accents. But let's see. I tried to ask my son if he fed his turtle, and that was what I was thinking as I asked, did you again? I feel like we had this moment before, Christina. Have no idea where that came from. I was thinking turtle. My January wrap up, I'm not sure when it's going up. I know like Allie over at Allie with Books does their wrap ups and videos the same. Like, but Allie also, like, there are 4 books for wrap ups and videos, wrap ups and TBRs. Words, like we mentioned her. There's like 4 books in the TBR and like 4 books in the wrap up. So it makes sense. But like when I'm doing at least 15 books in my my TBR, I can't do both of those at the same time, especially when there's 6 books that I have to wrap up. So, Krista says I only read 3 books, so I should have done it sooner. I understand that. I was thinking about putting in some of the crafts that I have made or made progress on that month. I'm not sure yet. I mean, do your wrap up the way you want to. You know?
Yeah, because some people add like, I know like I have a friend who does like entertainment wrap up where she puts like things she read and watched. Yeah, Kathy.
I love Kathy. Yeah, it's you know, the important part about making videos on YouTube is, especially when you're starting, is make it in a way that is sustainable and interesting for you. And then you can customize that to your audience as you find things that are working better or worse. Like, you can lean into those things, especially since so many people in the booktube space they do crafts and they do videos.
Exactly.
So
there's a lot of, that's the great thing about being in a space that's like hobby based. Most people who have at least one hobby have more than one hobby.
Multiple hobbies.
So odds are you're going to find bookish people who also like what else you like to do as well.
Yep, exactly. Christine says, yes, I say really weird things. My brain and my mouth are not connected. That whole thing, think before you think, that whole think before you speak is a real thing, but I do think and still can't speak. I mean, you would think with how known I was for making stupid, careless mistakes as a child, people would have figured out I had ADHD sooner, but sometimes brain and action don't work. Sometimes they have an amicable breakup and never speak to each other again except at family functions. So sometimes they have a less than amicable breakup and you're just like, I'm going back to bed. Okay, shall we do another sprint?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yay, I am going to make myself very cozy and I'm going to read things. That's what we're going to do. We're going to read for the whole 45 minutes. I am saying that now. All right, we'll go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Let me put this in so it will do math for me. Beautiful. And where's a book? I need a bookmark. Oh, let's not do that. That is going to bring that whole stack tumbling down. There we go. Okay. I made it to page 309, which means I read 27 pages that time. I'm so close to the end. Look how beautifully close I am. I might be able to finish it in the next sprint. Possibly. How did everyone else do?
I have like 3 minutes-ish left in caption, so that's good. I'm just finished with the video, then I can get it up after I do the rest.
Well, that's always the thing. It's like, I've done this big amount of work, and now I have to do the thumbnail and figure out the
well, I always do the thumbnail before because I just like making the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I have to make sure my whole description is good and all that.
Yeah, the thumbnail is always one of the last steps I do, at least creative.
Yeah, I love your thumbnails. I think they're so good. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh.
Thank you.
I'm just like, why is YouTube not pushing them more? Because they're so clickable.
My click-through rate is abysmal.
Really?
Yeah, let's see. Hold on. I can, like, my last video, the click-through rate is like 1.4 right now.
Wow.
Let me see. It is not great. We are at, it's for videos, it's 1.4. It's slightly higher for live streams, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, interesting. It's 1.3.
Wow.
So I'm going to have to sit down and like go over my thumbnails. That's one of my goals this year, is to really sit down and figure out like what can I incorporate that other people are incorporating that will make people more likely to click. Is it the thumbnail? Is it the title? What do I need to do to get people to like?
Yeah, I've been doing that too because, like, I don't know. Did you see Bethany's video where she did all the thumbnails?
I did. I had a video similar to that that I was going to do, and then I chose not to because I was like, well, now people are going to think I'm copying Bethany.
That's fair. But I feel like she got some good advice, and I was like, oh, let me try and do that. But I was like, I don't think it really worked because I tried to do it with my last book haul that I did, which was my like end of the year book haul. So in my thumbnail, it says like my last book haul because like people think it's my last book haul and click. So like the click through rate was good, but then it was saying like people aren't watching as long because and I'm just like, oh, then I guess it's that I'm being untrustworthy, like, but I'm like, I thought I'm like, it's so bizarre because it's like clickbait kind of works because I think I had like a 6% click-through rate, and I was like, that's amazing. But then it was like nobody's really watching it, and I was like, that's so weird. I don't understand.
That's odd. I don't know. That's odd. And hauls always do really well.
I know. I'm like, I got like 43 views or something, and I was like, wait, what did I do wrong? I'm like, okay.
My hauls are always like, oh, let's be like 6 times more than what you usually get. And I'm like,
it's so bizarre.
I don't get enough books to do a monthly haul. I just don't. So anyways, at some point I need to do like a library or a manga haul.
Oh, I like
that up. But awesome. How did you do, Miss Bree?
I got 30 pages read, well, listened to, and I got all of my craft supplies moved into the study, which you can't even see it all. And then it's actually also out in the hallway that you can't even see. And that's not even the stuff that I have. That's like, I usually use it in my classroom stuff, which is currently on the back deck that I should probably bring inside. But I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I need to go through now.
That's so funny. Yeah, I have slowly been figuring out where to put all of my different crafting stuff. Like part of why I have my office set up the way it is now is because that gives me a place to put stuff.
Yeah.
But it is still Like, I have so many skeins of yarn right now.
Yeah, this entire thing right here is yarn. That's a hamper that I like. It used to be the hamper that I used, and then now it's yarn. Don't know why. It just is.
I have an attempt at a laundry basket because, like, I was trying to find a collapsible laundry basket, and I like the round ones, but it ended up being like half the size of my current laundry basket, which is like my current one is the perfect size. It fits exactly one load for our dryer in. And this one would have fit half a load, and I was like, no. But I didn't return it to Amazon in time.
Oh yeah.
So then when I ended up getting into crochet, it ended up being perfect for like the balls of yarn, but I still have so many skeins for projects that I'm either going to start or haven't started yet because I just kind of took a year off of crochet, apparently.
Yep.
So
yeah, I ended up with a lot of yarn because when my grandmother passed away, I got a lot of craft supplies. And she was a very she grew up through the 30s. She had a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
She's the kind of person that kept everything. Plastic.
I understand that.
You know the little pull tabs on the top of a creamer bottle that has like a little, like a little ring and you pull it?
Yeah.
She would like use those to make rings. She kept them and like used them for crafting fun playtime things for herself. Like just all the things were always everywhere. There was so much stuff. And so like almost all the yarn that I have is from that. And that's with me having pared it down several times. And I'm not the only one who got craft supplies from her. So, and like a lot of this is also mine. Like the yarn is the main thing that I got from her. But all the other stuff is mostly just stuff that I already had or have acquired.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I understand that. Yeah, I need to find some way because the way that my desk is set up, it's like shelves, but like they're weird sizes. So it's kind of like it's basically one of the shelves is meant to hold a computer modem, like a desktop tower.
Right.
And so it's a little like it's an odd shape, so it's hard to find stuff that actually fits and like will work for what I need it to do. So I'm trying to figure out how to store stuff on there a little more efficiently. We haven't gotten there yet, but we will eventually at some point. Eventually. But yeah, organizing crafting stuff is just it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Especially since a lot of the time some of it is big and unwieldy.
Right. Like I wish I could keep all of my punches in one box and they almost fit. But then I have a specific one that's quite large and it's a square. This one.
Yeah.
And that's not going to fit in the container. Like all the rest of them are like this big.
I feel like put all of them in the container, then you just put that one on top of the container.
That's probably what's going to happen.
So, Mika says, if your D&D character needs a variety of words for thingy, you could use dings, dingsda, or dingsbums. That's so funny. Hello, Miss Peepers. Morning. I am switching between Chocolat and 11/22/63. We also have a Becca reading A House with Good Bones today. Nadine took a nap and read 12 pages. Very nice. Apparently that was a nap sprint because Lexi also took a nap. And Becca got distracted by TikTok.
As we always do.
I won't say that I decided I needed to know what the New Jersey Turnpike looked like and then immediately got distracted by my brother going, okay, but why aren't women's muscles more developed like in their mid-20s? Asking me about my ice skating post I made yesterday talking about quad jumps and how like you never see girls doing them past like 19 because of the changes in center of gravity and body weight, and they're never given enough time to compensate for those, and they're also taught bad technique early on. long video that I watched. Anyways,
Why the New
and like
Jersey
so I'm like
Turnpike?
the New Jersey Turnpike because Percy Jackson or Percy describes the underworld as like a cross between like airport security and the New Jersey Turnpike. I'm like,
that's
bro,
funny.
the New Jersey Turnpike is like it's the same thing. Airport security is just like 3 lines of everything.
That's funny.
It is. It's very fun. I love this series, but like there are moments where you can tell this was written like I think he does a really good job of keeping a young voice for this, but then there will be a moment where I'll be like, I can tell that like a 30 or 40-year-old man wrote this.
Oh yeah.
Only someone that is 20 years older than me would have used this word. So I love it though. I really do. Carissa says my video is exporting. Lovely. Yay. We always love that moment. Saluna did not really put out and played some Stardew Valley. You know what? These are cozy productivity sprints.
Yes.
So whatever you feel is being cozy and productive. Christina worked on my journal, stripped the bed, and got a load off to the laundry. Very nice. Craft organization never ends. No, because you're always buying new stuff, and now suddenly the system that you had doesn't work anymore.
Or you get a new container or a new organization system idea or like new shelf or whatever, and that does the exact same thing. Oh, now I have to redo everything.
I try not to look for new organizational ideas unless I have a specific need for them. Yeah. That is how I try to deal with that. So that's me trying to do that. But
Instagram kills me on that because like I have a lot of things on one of my accounts that is like home stuff, like cleaning, organization, like Amazon finds that you didn't know you needed, that kind of thing. And so then they have all the cool organization bins, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that existed. Now I need it. I didn't know I needed that. You're right.
This is going to be life-changing, and then it sits in the closet for 6 years.
Right, and not even because I wouldn't use it if I actually put it out, but because I'm like, okay, once I get this done, then I'll hang that up, or then I'll open that and like properly install it, and you know how it is with that. Once you have a plan, you can't execute the plan. That would only make sense.
Yeah, you've got to take care of this project before you can move on to that project because that project is dependent on this one. I understand that. Jen says I changed laundry and folded it, took out garbage and read a few pages. Very nice. And that brings us to
the laundry. That's
yeah.
That's the hardest part right there.
Yeah, mine's still sitting here unfolded after a week.
Mine.
I need less of it.
Almost all week. I haven't even taken them out of the dryer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most of it is like
I'm gonna de-wrinkle it. I'm gonna
most of it is like t-shirts and tank tops and things that I was wearing like 2 weeks ago that are like less warm because I didn't need warm clothes, and so now everything I'm wearing is all my long sleeve stuff. Right. So, anyways, we are at the end of the comments, so that means we should go into another sprint. Let me go ahead and get over here. All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mic. Welcome back. And first, I have to ask, Bree, are you okay?
I am not. I am very much not.
Just watching you like lose it in the comments, I'm like,
Yeah, no.
okay.
At first, it was like a reveal of something where we knew that there was a misunderstanding between the two characters, and one thought something, and the other thought that they knew the thing, but they didn't know the thing. And so then, like, that finally, like, got straightened out, and that was the first thing. But then the thing that just now happened was like it was a backstory situation, and it's like super traumatic backstory
Mm-hmm.
that I was not expecting, because I knew that the main male character had, that we from the get-go know that he had a traumatic childhood situation. We had an idea what that was, but the this completely took me by surprise, because we've been given like no indication.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly what age she is at the time that this happened, but I had a student who went through a traumatic experience that is not the same, but part of the end result was the same. Why what happened was different.
Okay.
But the what of the happening, one of the what of the happenings was the same. And so I'm just sitting here like trapped between reality and book.
Mm-hmm. You sound like me trying to explain the thing that I couldn't talk about that happened in Painted Devils, but I was right about.
Yeah, I did not know this was coming at all. And especially like right now, I wasn't expecting this flashback to be about this.
Mm-hmm.
Because it really hasn't been mentioned or like brought up. Like, a lot of times when there's a very traumatic thing that is going to be revealed eventually, there are like hints at it throughout, but there's been like maybe twice. And one of those two times was the last chapter before. And it wasn't a very strong indication, because it was like there was the hint, and then like several sections of the chapter happened like before the end of the chapter. So it wasn't like the last thing that was said in the previous chapter was leading into it. So just like sucker punch to my soul. Yeah. I think I'm gonna
do that though.
I think I'm gonna take a reading break. I'm not even done the chapter, is the worst part. Like I'm halfway through the chapter of trauma flashbacking.
Well, sometimes you do need to take breaks during those, though. Like, those can be really, anything involving trauma, those can, even when because you're in the character's head, even when it's not necessarily your experience, it can still be, if the writer is communicating the way it affects the character effectively, it can still be overwhelming for you as a reader, because you should still be able to draw parallels back to some extent.
Like, I'm really bad about dissociating from my feelings and not allowing myself to feel the feels. So it's like, if I was fully sitting here and like allowing this to get very far into my brain, I would probably not be good. But like even without that,
and it's
was not
fiction,
really
so
enough for me.
there's nothing wrong with dissociating from things that are a little too close to home in fiction.
Yes. Sometimes you just gotta put the book away and go do something happy.
I don't, like that whole idea of like allowing yourself to express or feel emotion is
Mhm.
weakness. That poor, what do you call?
Can you explain what the word means?
No.
Okay.
It's the thing that's out there. It's the thing that's out there that is like the impression that everybody has based off of like
People's like
society.
idea of you?
Sort of.
Okay.
Like the expectation that like, oh gosh, I can't words anymore. It's gone. But it's like that thing where people, you get that that belief system in your head of like
Mhm.
expressing emotion equals weakness.
Yeah.
And so it's like when I grew up with that in my brain, I translated it to books as well. So I don't let myself feel like it's real. It's like I don't allow myself to feel the feels
Mm-hmm.
to the fullest extent, and I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. It's like I'm trying to unrobot.
Yeah.
I'm trying, but I am still a book robot. I have never cried at a book before.
Neither have I. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like,
but because I feel like I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
I keep a wall there.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, in my opinion, fine for fiction, but like it's a problem in real life sometimes for people. Mm-hmm. I mean, it definitely gets you through stuff, but it's a problem in real life. For fiction, though, I think it's okay to maybe have a little bit of separation if that's how you need to get through the book.
Yeah, I think I would be less like if it was just things that like hit too close to home for me. Mm-hmm. Like in general, anything mm-hmm. like character death that is very like hits you gut punch thing, but like
I don't believe in character death. It's against my religion.
You know what I mean? Like those types of things where it's like I feel it, but like I also put up a wall so that I can't feel it too much.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, I guess that is kind of almost a low stakes way to work on that and have it carry over into your real life.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to understand is exactly for that reason. Because like the best way I can mentally wrap my head around being more into my emotions and allowing myself to feel feelings and express feelings is to start with something that is not you first.
Something that doesn't feel as cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
I still cry sometimes, but it's like it's usually when it's like everything is built up to extreme point of I have put it off for too long, or messed up my medication. And then everything goes crashing.
Speaking of, I need to take mine. Alex, how did you do? Have we finished captioning?
Yes, I finished captioning videos up.
Yay!
Now I can read.
Yay! Were you able to get any reading done, or did you just finish captioning?
No, I just finished.
Well, look at you go. You got this. Now you get to read. Yay. I may have underestimated how many pages I had left in this book, so I did not finish it. But we're on like the second to last chapter. I got 29 pages. It was really funny. I was like, oh, I'm at page 300 and there's 370. There's no way I'm reading all that in 45 minutes.
Yeah, no way.
I am reading a page a minute right now. There's no freaking way. So, but I'm loving, I love this. I love this book so much. And it's very funny because I think a lot of fandom likes to be like, oh, Percy's the dumb one, blah, 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 blah. And like, yeah, when in comparison to Annabeth, everyone is dumb. Except maybe her mom. But like, he's so very smart in this book, and especially like emotionally intelligent, that I'm just like, we really like the fandom sells him short, I think, a lot of time. Like, I am 90% sure that this boy's interest in schoolwork would be 100% different if he'd had teachers who'd been willing to work with his ADHD and dyslexia instead of shaming him for them.
Yeah.
Because like the entirety of his dislike for school, I feel, is grounded in his trauma. Like, because he has the brain to be able to do it. He just struggled and people told him he was dumb. So anyways, so we got joined by Leonie. In my defense, I have the worst hangover, but I'm determined to read a bit of Murtagh. Get it. Hello, Coda. Welcome. Nice to see you. Sarah is here. I've been having a lazy morning watching YouTube and starting my genre blanket. Very nice. I've got All Systems Red and Destroy Me that I want to read today, as well as Chip a Little Way at House of Flame and Shadow. Very nice. I think it's right behind me. It's right back. You can't see really because it's just the one color. Speaking of, it's right back there, my genre/ratings blanket. I have to decide. Do I count Lightning Thief as contemporary because it's contemporary fantasy, or do I count it as fantasy for the purposes of my genre blanket?
I would count it as fantasy because I
feel like I
it's
want
more
to count it as fantasy.
Yeah.
Which means more purple.
This is why I stopped tracking genres and I literally just mark it as if it is speculative or realistic.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Either it has magic of some kind or it doesn't. That's the only. Because I got so frustrated. Because like there's so many things that are genre bending. Like it's such a, like read genre bending books all the time.
I feel like I need to get a color for contemporary fantasy because I read so much of it, but we'll see. Because like I have a color for paranormal. And I have a color for historical fantasy. So let's see. So Luna worked on my dining painting a little, and that's been very nice. Carissa got to chapter 33 while working on my sock. Very cool. Awesome. And also need to catch up on my temperature blanket. Yeah, I would not be able to keep up with a temperature blanket, I don't think, because that's like a daily thing. I still have my genre blanket from last year that needs to be finished, and I think I only got to March. So I have 9 more months to go. It's fine. It is fine. We're doing things a lot simpler on this blanket, and it's not supposed to be as large, hopefully, this time around. So maybe when I pull it up to enter in Lightning Thief, I'll show you guys what it looks like. But okay, so let's go ahead. Let me pull this up again. Get that. Okay, it is reset. All right, let us go ahead. We're at the end of this. At the end of this, we're at the end of the comments, so we're gonna go ahead and just do one more, and we'll see how we're all feeling like when we get to the end of this one. So I'm thinking at least one more, maybe 2, maybe a second, but I don't know.
Okay.
All right, that's not the right tab, Margaret. There we go. 3, 2, 1. You need to read. Welcome back, everyone. How did we? I have 2 pages left. So we're almost done. 5 stars, as always. As always. How did everyone? Where the fuck is my? There it is. Okay. How did everyone else do?
I'm at 59%, and I think I was at 50%. So
okay, so that's a nice chunk there that you got done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you liking it?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's interesting because it's a Breakfast Club retelling, pretty much,
Mhm.
and it's set majority at a party. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that. It's not just like because when I read One of Us is Lying, that was very like Breakfast Club state.
Yeah.
Like it was just like too much Breakfast Club where like they're in detention and all. And I'm like, I kind of like this because it's just different. Like like it's still Breakfast Club, but
actually,
yeah, it's pretty interesting. And I hope that I can finish it soon because I really want to get this vlog up. So
I know that feeling very well.
I've been filming this vlog since September.
Oh wow! Are you allowed to tell us what the theme is? Or
Yeah, I'm reading books that have song lyrics in the title. So this is the Breakfast Club, like as you walk on by the Breakfast Club lyric.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was before my time and not one that my mother would have let me see, so I never did end up watching that one.
Fair. I mean, it's fine. I think it's just like nostalgic. I don't know if it would hold up today.
I mean, it was made in the 80s, so
Yeah.
it probably wouldn't. Although I have seen that there are some bits of it that are very forward thinking for the time.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I feel like is it John Hughes? I think is who made it. I feel like he's pretty like progressive.
Yeah. Except when it comes to date rape.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Like it's really weird, wild when you like listen to people talk about 80s movies and just how pervasive that idea was and how accepted it was. It's like, what the fuck, my dudes?
Yeah, because like I've watched pretty much all of them. Like I remember like 16 Candles. It's like there's like this kid that's like obsessed with the girl and he like does not leave her alone. Like she's on the bus and he's like following her home. I'm like, this is so weird. And that movie I believe is also racist. So
I mean,
because they like make
very surprised.
the like Asian character who's like an adoptee, they like his lines are like super racist. It's so oh my god, it's wild.
Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me at all. How did you do, Bree?
I took a little break from the book.
Good.
And reapproached, prepared for what was happening, and so that was good. And I ate lunch. It was great. I christened my new what do you call air fryer.
Oh, nice.
I had gotten it at Christmas, but I didn't use it yet because we had Brooklyn and Kayla's air fryer, and we were just using that one. So I hadn't started using it yet, and so I used it today. I could have eaten something else, but I wanted to use the air fryer, so I made chicken. But that was good. And then I've made some progress on the organizing front. I have come to the thought process that I don't have to make it perfect.
Yeah.
On the first go. And so it's okay.
You'll change it anyways.
It's okay to just get it kind of there and go from there later, because if I spend all my time trying to make each thing perfect as I go, then it's going to take me so much longer to get everything like functional. And I want Maura to be able to hang out in here. Yeah. She hasn't been in this room since Brooklyn and Kayla moved in. So I want her to get to come back here again and be able to sit in my little chair and read my book and her be laying there with the backdrop of books behind the dog. That sounds perfect, right? So I want to make that a possibility. And if I keep trying to go for perfection, that's not going to happen as soon. So,
well, also, like the things you do to do perfection, I think a lot of the time you cannot do all of those things until you've got the full picture, you know?
right.
Like it's the small details that you've got to use to, and like something might, once you got the full picture, something might make sense in a different place.
Exactly. That's part of that whole thing too, is like I'm just gonna get it in there, because like the idea is that in this room will be all of my craft supplies, and possibly we're hoping that I can pull off getting all of my camera equipment and all of that in there as well, which is a lot, because that's what I did for school. So I have a lot of things. That, you know, when you're getting a degree in it, you might as well just keep buying stuff, right? So you have a lot of stuff.
You might as well hold on to it too.
Right. So I have a lot to try to fit in there.
Yeah.
But
that makes sense.
I'm gonna try. I should pare down a little bit too, anyways, on both fronts, the crafting and there are some equipment pieces that I don't really use for the type of videos that I do, like YouTube, but also like professionally speaking. When I do videos, I'm doing more weddings and events than like sit down, you know, interview style stuff. So I don't need certain things that I have, like backdrops and stuff like that. I don't necessarily need. So I could like pare down some of that.
Yeah, pare it down, put it in storage, something like that.
Yeah.
You know? All right.
Somebody will buy it.
Very nice, very nice. All right, let's see. Jen watched Jess Owens' live show discussing freedom is a constant struggle. It's just ending now. That was about an hour ago. Very nice. I have that over on my TBR. I have the audiobook and I need to get to it here soon. The only reason I am behind is because I needed to buy more yarn. Been there, done that. I took another nap, but I think I'm actually awake now that it's 2 p.m.
You know?
No reading done for Coda. Book Hermit says, I took my little girl to a play area. She has way too much energy. She's more chill now, so hopefully we'll get some reading done. Very nice. Seluna got 64% through Malice. Okay, still good movie.
Love to hear it. Maybe I'll rewatch it for my video.
Yeah. I mean, it sometimes, even when stuff is a little, you know, not great under a modern lens, it still has things in it that are influential and contribute to the discussion of the time. Because if I recall correctly, there's some stuff that's done with, well, actually, no, because she ends up, never mind, because I think she ends up kind of giving into the gender stereotype, but there is some discussion of gender stereotyping in that. So it's one I eventually want to get to, at least so I kind of have an idea of what's going on, but I don't know when. Carissa says, I'm 64% into my book and it's getting disturbing. Oh no! Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Carissa? Okay, hold on.
Reading? That's the question.
I'm going up to see
what genre. As if that's a good thing. I'd be concerned. But
Girl Gone Mad by Avery Bishop, I think.
Okay, the title sounds like it could possibly make sense.
It sounds like it could be a thriller or like a horror thing, like a Gone Girl type thing that we're working with, but you never know. Could be
it's a contemporary romance or a rom-com getting disturbing. That would be a different kind of problem than a thriller getting disturbing.
I mean, it just depends on the type of romance.
Okay.
You know, So like a gothic romance, things are gonna get weird.
Right.
There's gonna be blood. Someone is going to end up with blood running down the walls at some point.
Right.
It's a gothic romance.
Finding bones somewhere.
So, anyways, it is a thriller. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Especially thrillers get like weird. So, okay, I'm gonna go read the final 2 pages of my book, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. So many things I probably need to do.
That was actually my last sprint, so I am gonna get off. But thank you for
Thank
hosting.
you. Before you head off, real quick, is there anything on your channel you want to plug? You are currently tagged in the description now.
Well, I just had my video go out today, and if you like queer books, hit me up. That's my channel.
Amazing. Perfect. Yeah, definitely go check out Alex's channel, and we will see you another time. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So let's pull this back up. Okay. We will go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. All right, we're back. I have a confession to make. So I finished my book, and I'm gonna do this. Finished my book, and I might have completely ignored the rest of my TBR and picked up Sea of Monsters. I think I'm going to finish this chapter, and then I'm going to go ahead and go in. I think I'm going to finish this chapter, and then I'm going to go ahead and pick up my audiobook because it does have to be finished by the end of the day. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm going to do because I don't want to have to read that book physically. No idea what I am going to do. But I'm just like having a blast. It's been taking me so long to get through these 14 pages that I read this time because I'm just like cackling at like so many things that like the Percy that I know would be like, okay, this is weird. What's going on? Why is there a shadow outside my window? How that sounds like Annabeth. I don't see her. Like so many things that like he'd just be like on top of now as we know him at the end of the series or at the end of all of the books. He's just like, I wonder what that random disembodied girl's voice doesn't even recognize it. And I just this boy. Oh, this boy. He's like it's just so funny that he's like, yeah, I like looking at this picture of Annabeth. He doesn't get it yet because he's 13. He doesn't understand what's going on. But he is obsessed in a good way, not in like the weird, creepy Joe from You way, but like in a I don't know why I'm always wanting like why do I feel better looking at this photo of my friend? Buddy, he's so lucky. He is so lucky things worked out because I think he would have just been one of those people who ends up sad and single otherwise. Probably not. Anyways, let us that I believe. Let's see. Okay, Jessica, right before we went to the sprint, Jessica took my kids for a walk. I have about an hour before I have to pick up groceries, so hoping to get some reading done for now. Oh, there we are. Hello, welcome back. How did you do?
I didn't actually mark my starting place, but I read listened to like 30 something pages, which is pretty solid. This is a pretty chunky book, so
yeah.
For being a contemporary situation, it's pretty chunky.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Francine Rivers writes chunky books.
She does.
So.
She does. But did that. My dad called me right there at the end, so I had to pause what I was doing. But I'm almost done, like putting things away into the closet. I'm not organizing all of the containers. There are going to be a couple of containers of miscellaneous things that need to still be sorted.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to be done with it for today so that I'm not sitting here and doing the same, like looking at the same thing all day. I want to work on some other things.
Yeah, you take a break from it. Obsess over it at a different time.
Exactly.
You know?
Like, progress has been made. I'm excited. But I think I'm going to, like, wrap this up and, like, take a shower and let Gamora check this area out again. Because,
let her exist in this area again?
Right. It'll be the first time that she's been back here since they had moved in. So, other than to take a bath, which she didn't go in this room. She only went in the bathroom and then back out.
Yeah.
That was only when it was too cold to take a bath outside.
Well, I'm sure she'll be very excited to have this new space to explore.
Oh, yeah. I'm hoping that I can, like, retriever-proof decently enough. like all my washi tapes have to be in a box now.
Mhm.
Like I had this thing where it's like a little, it goes across and it has like a little pole, so you put them all on there. Yeah, that's not an option anymore until she gets past the, yeah, yeah. I started referring to her as, not only is she a sock thief, but she's also a sticky bandit. Which, if you've seen Home Alone 2,
A very long time ago.
sticky bandits.
We are relying on memories that were formed before puberty, if we're talking about Home Alone 2. So I don't have very, I know it existed. And I know I watched it. But I don't know if I don't know past that.
Yeah.
So I know that this kid's family, I mean, like, how is this kid still in if they keep forgetting him?
Right. The fact that it happened multiple times is what's funny to me.
Multiple times.
Like, and the first time it was like they just straight up forgot him. And then the second time, he just gets on the wrong plane altogether. And they don't realize.
Oh no.
Which
that's a different, I mean, I guess that's a kind of a different story there almost.
Yeah, because they were like in different parts of the plane. Like I believe all of the kids were in economy, and parents got free upgrades or something like that to first or to business class. I think something like that happened. So it was
that makes no sense. That's when you like send you send whoever the youngest kid is up there with one of the parents. So they only have to deal with one kid. And then everyone else goes in the other parent goes in the back with all of the other kids.
Right.
Like you divide and conquer in that case. Or you send the two oldest children, if they're old enough, you send them to business class and you stay back with the youngest ones.
Right.
You know, depending on how much of a handful your kids are.
Yeah.
So that's like by all intents and purposes, the parent with the single child should have been the one keeping track of Kevin.
So true. It's so true.
Like, because like there's 3 Home Alone movies.
And the third one is a different group of actors, so it's not like quite the same vibe, you know?
Yeah.
That's funny. But I never really liked the third one.
I don't think I ever watched the third one. My brother might have, but I don't think I did.
We watched it like a couple, like maybe once or maybe twice, but or at least just once. And it's like the parents have been divorced, and so it's like this whole he's remarried, the dad is remarried, and I believe it's the dad is remarried, and the stepmom is like bougie or something along those lines, I think.
Yeah.
But I could be remembering it wrong, and it could be the other way around where it's a stepdad that is bougie. But it's a step somebody. That's all I remember. And I remember something about the tub overflowing or something like that. That's it. There's a big staircase in the house. Yeah, that's all I got. Nothing else. There are no other memories. And the fact that I remember that, but I can't remember things that actually happened to me, is funny.
That's funny. Okay, so let us see. Let me put a pause in my blanket that I am working on. So far, here, I'll show you guys the front side and not the back side. So far, this is where we are with the blanket for this year.
Pretty, I like the color scheme.
Yep, the neutral colors are my ratings, and then I'm just sticking with my old genre breakdown.
Yeah,
so,
I like it.
So I like this. I'm going off of a real pattern this time, or I consulted a real pattern this time. So, okay. Okay. Jean's here. I tried looking for you at noon hour and YouTube wouldn't show me you. I mean, interesting. Usually if I can't find find somebody, or find a specific live show, I will go to, if you go to someone's page and you hit their lives, it should show you all of the ones that are scheduled, usually, unless they're unlisted. Hello, finished my first prompt yesterday, trying to figure out what to read. Probably going to continue with HP. Okay. Sasa Cloud says, just joined, so I'm hoping this is not the last sprint. It is actually. I'm sorry, guys. I think we might go a bit later next week. I think I might actually do afternoon sprints next week, but yeah. Ro is reading So Let Them Burn by Camila Cole. So good. It's a Jamaican fantasy with dragon riders. That's cool. It's after the big bad is defeated. Now that the demi-sapphic dragon rider has to deal with PTSD. I mean, I don't think we have enough like books like that deal with the fact that characters have PTSD, even when they're actively having PTSD in the book. Speaking of the series that shall not be named. So, Patricia is joined mid-sprint at 47% of Hunting Adeline. Okay. Lexi read maybe a chapter and tried to corral my mom's puppy into just chilling because she's been crazy all day.
That's a struggle right there.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Rob Crimmins says, I'm reading the same thing as you, by the way. I'm actually halfway through the book. I've read it so many times that it just gets faster for me each time. Okay, so this is actually my first time rereading this since I started annotating things. So this time is going a bit slower because I have my annotation that I am doing. So anyways, I am very excited to be going through and doing that for the first time.
That's surprising. I would have thought that you would have already initiated it by now.
Well, actually, no, that's incorrect. This is the first time that I have read this since I got it. That's actually what happened. So I have all of, it took me forever to find Sea of Monsters in hardcover.
Gotcha.
It took me a very long time because by the time, when I first got the books, I got them in paperback. I got the first 4 in paperback, and then you could only get The Last Olympian in hardcover. And I was like, okay, fine. If I like these, I'll repurchase them in hardcover. And so I was actually able to find The Lightning Thief in hardcover pretty easily. And I was able to get Titan's Curse and Battle of the Labyrinth as well. So I have all 4 in hardcover, and I had never got around to getting this one until after they released the new editions. I was like, oh, I should go get this. Since they got the new editions, because it'll start getting harder to get. Couldn't find it anywhere. So it took me forever. I ordered so many copies of this that were the incorrect copy.
Oh, that's so
like the raw, like they would say it had this cover, but it would have the other hard covers and all of that.
Yeah.
So it took me a while to find this, but I did manage to get it eventually. It's got a little bit of a defect right there, but nobody's going to see that.
Yeah.
And it is my pride and joy. The books in hardcover are my pride. I'm very glad that I have them.
Yeah.
Very exciting to have them. And I will be, I'm going to be rereading all of the hardcovers now, and I want to go through and I want to annotate them. I do have a paperback copy that I annotated.
That makes sense.
For all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I have all of them, and then all of my Heroes of Olympus books are annotated as well, because I had those when I started doing book 2, which is when I started annotating.
Right.
So, let's see. Scarlett Johansson plays the older sister in Home Alone 3. Very interesting.
I now want to go rewatch it.
I took a break from reading and went and watched a couple of Alex's videos. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so Bree, do you have anything on your channel that you would like to plug before we head out? Bree is linked down in the description box, by the way.
I'm not 100%. Wait, I do know. Okay, I have a Trash or Try video, which is basically an unhaul series. Going to be going up next. I maybe will sit down and edit that today, this afternoon, evening, so that I do something that's like sitting still for a while and like, you know,
recuperate, rest, chill.
I don't want to overdo the moving of things and make myself sore tomorrow.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do that, and so it can actually go up tomorrow, because I did not get anything up last week, but the week before I did upload my favorites video, so that is out, of all of my favorite books from last year.
That is definitely something on my watch later right now. I just haven't gotten to it.
I feel. Yeah.
So, I just uploaded my Painted Devils reading vlog, and if you want to see me having a breakdown multiple times on camera, that's a good one to watch, because I definitely went through it reading that book, and it was very fun to just edit that and see my reactions to some of the stuff. So anyways, like I said, Bree is linked down in the description box. I will be, oh, hold on, we got more people talking. I love the first two, Home Alone. Oh, Home Alone 2 has something none of the other movies do. Tim Curry. Oh, and we got Christina back. Changed the couch covers, cuddled the cat, and now really wanting a nap. LOL. She completely jiggly puffed me. You know, sometimes it's okay to take a nap. Sometimes it's okay to do that. I will see y'all. I'll be doing sprints next week on Tuesday in the morning, and then I think we're going to be doing Saturday in the afternoon, but I just have to double check my schedule before I commit to that. But that's what you can look forward to from me for sprints, and then I will have my year in review going up. If I can get this to work with me, it will be going up on Monday. I'm trying some. StreamYard has slightly changed how they do screen recordings, so it may take me a little longer than I was anticipating to edit this, because I didn't know that until yesterday.
Yeah.
So, anyways, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine.
You got this.
I got this. But thank you for joining me, and thank you all for watching. It was wonderful to have everybody, and I will see you later.